Hello, everybody! It is time once again for LdemoProductions. We are starting our new series, long awaited, heavily promoted by me. Really, just me, honestly. It is LdemoProductions. And you know what? It's a pizza party! It's a pizza party. Guys, we got pizza for everybody. We got pizza for Sir Jacob. We got pizza for Karumi. We got pepperoni. We got mushroom. I mean, there's that one anarchist who wants, anchovy pizza. I mean, we respect that guy, but we don't really talk to him. We just kind of, let him eat his disgusting fish pizza in a corner. But, different strokes, I guess. Anchovies are fucking nasty. Anyway. And speaking of which, Sir Jacob is here. Karumi is here. It is time. So, LdemoProductions. Basically, it's going to be demos. Demo compilations, demo discs, the whole shebang. We're going to be starting off with PlayStation for right now. Eventually we're going to move on maybe to PlayStation 2. The couple of kiosk discs in the Nintendo GameCube. I think they might have had like one or two commercially released, but we'll get to that if we ever get to that, because that's probably going to be a long way off. I'm still deciding whether I want this to actually be alphabetical order or not. Also, I am... Yeah, there we go. Oh, it's... Why is it going backwards? I wanted to... There, that'll be good. And then move that over slightly. There. Okay, I win. There, that looks nice, actually. Yeah, I'm adjusting that on the fly, but, you know how those things go. I'm going to... There we go. Okay. Honestly, Oh yeah, I am going to need to, once we get into the actual thing, I am going to need to look at this to see the comments. But DuckStation is actually pretty cool because it lets you listen to the audios and just adjust it right on the fly, which is something RetroArch does not do by default. There might be a feature that I need to enable to do that, and honestly, I might do that in the future. But for right now, let us do the Pizza Hut demo. So, Pizza Hut demo CD. So, a little bit of background history. In the... Oh, I actually don't know what year it was. I think 1997, but feel free to lambaste me. There was a demo... There was a promotion. Sony did it with Pizza Hut. Basically, you had the ability to, I believe it was like you could get this PlayStation disc free if you ordered some pizza from Pizza Hut. And there was also a scratch-off, and you had the ability, I believe, to win $150,000. I don't know if the winner for that ever came forward. Honestly, maybe I should have done more research into this whole thing, but, it is what it is. You get what you get here on LdemoProductions. And as far as I can ascertain, this is the first console demo compilation. You can make the argument for things like, Sega CD did have demo discs, but they were, I believe, just singular demos. Like, you'd have, a demo for, Soul Feast or something like that. And then you know, obviously with PCs you had tons of shareware discs. The Famicom, you had like a bunch of different, you know, you had you know, 9999999 in one, you know, super amazing Mario 73 whatever in one. Those were about as legitimate as a PlayStation copy of Halo. So, this, I believe, is the first officially licensed demo compilation. And we are going to play it right the fuck now. Oh no, there's no thing. Where's my thing? There's the thing. We got there in the end. Let me actually move that over slightly, because I did spend a bit of time altering them.
Hey, welcome to the pizza-powered PlayStation giveaway. Grab that scratch-and-win card that comes with this CD and scratch away, because you could win some very cool stuff, including PlayStation game consoles, video games, and a grand prize of $200,000.
Oh, $200,000. Sorry, I forgot to take into account inflation. But fuck that! We're gonna be rich! Hope you guys are all participating in that sweepstakes. You know, hopefully you, if you guys win the $200,000, hopefully you give it to me. You know, give me a nice thank you for all that content I've been giving you for all of these many months. All that AAA content. How is the volume? It's kind of loud on my end, but kind of loud. I'm gonna turn it down slightly. There. And I'm going to turn it down on my end, too. Actually. There, that should be good. Alright! Pizza! Let's see, so what's on this one? There are a couple of these demo discs, so... I mean, well, let's look at this. We have, like, pretty much all of the classics here. Which is cool. I actually didn't look at this before. I kind of wanted to be surprised. But yeah, look, we got like Crash Bandicoot, we got Tomb Raider, Metal Gear Solid, Gran Turismo. I mean, this is pretty much the PlayStation's greatest hits right here. Tomb Raider 3. The demo level is Jungle. Oh dear God, yes. Hits the ceiling with difficult. Yeah, I'm not looking forward to Tomb Raider, but let's start with Crash Bandicoot. I'm familiar with this game, and if I remember, this is like a finish. This isn't gonna. So this one is not going to be like super entertaining. I don't think. I don't think we're gonna see anything like, you know, unfinished or anything like that. Eventually we will. Eventually we might, anyway. But, you know, that's when we get into, like, PlayStation Underground, an official PlayStation magazine, and things like that. Oh, wait. I take it back. We're in a water level? Crash Bandicoot have an underwater level? I don't remember that. Also, you turn into a fit. This isn't Crash Bandicoot. What the fuck is this? Oh no, it is. Did Crash 2 or is this Crash 2 or Crash 3? Oh, this is Crash 3. Oh, of course, this is the one that I haven't played. I know about, like, Crash... Okay, that's how you descend. Yeah, fair enough. Okay. Yeah, I mean... I think the consensus I always heard about Crash 3 is that it's kind of just... If you like Crash 2, it's more of the same. I mean, Crash 2 didn't have a fucking underwater level, so... Clearly I'm wrong. I don't know why they would start with the underwater level, though. Don't people, like, Oh, wait. I was gonna say, don't people universally hate these things? I know one person who will defend water levels to his grave. This man will defend a lot of, shit. Especially on NES. But we love him regardless. In his, many masochistic ways. Crash 2 does have an underwater boss level? Okay. I don't remember that, but I take your word for it. Okay, so weird thing about this is that... So, this is a 2D level, right? But I'm still, like, just not used to pushing down and having it actually go down. I'm used to the controls being reversed, like in Mario 64. And that's not something I thought would be, like, a thing... I did not think that would be a huge deal. But, that's just my fault, though. Crash 3, though, it's, pretty cool. So, there will be at least 3 of these discs. So, Pizza Hut did the one promotion, and then I guess that promotion was so successful that they released 2 more discs. And then in Europe, they had their own Pizza Hut promotion, and they released 2 discs for that. I do not know if those 2 discs are the same as the 2 discs we got around in the second promotion, but, we will see together. I will say, though, that DuckStation was able to see all of the discs. Launchbox, I'm going to need to use that to play the European ones, because for some reason, Launchbox doesn't want to see those. Okay, you just can't touch them. I hate... fucking water levels. Water levels, I do not think there is a single game where I've ever been like, I guess maybe there are some games where I can tolerate the water levels, but most of them I'm just like, I would rather... Water levels are just universally the worst, I think, in video games. Like, even Mario, like, what's the worst part of Mario 1? That's right, the fucking water levels, where you can't kill anything unless you're Fire Mario. And you just have to, like, spend the entire time just dodging shit. It's the worst. And then Super Mario 64, where the controls don't work half the time. I mean, Zelda Ocarina of Time, even, like, the most diehard fans of that game are just like, yeah, but the water levels can kind of, like, just go suck a dick, can't they? What?! That's death? Bullshit. Okay. Am I the only one, like, whenever I think of Crash Bandicoot, I think of that episode of The Simpsons where, like, Lisa gets addicted to Crash Bandicoot? Fuck this. I'm willing to believe Crash 3 is a good game. I mean, obviously it is, but... obviously it's gonna be. It's, you know, one of the mainline Crash games, but... yeah, water levels... again, I do not think there is a single... you know what? I'm even gonna go as far as to say, I don't know if there's a single water level I tolerate. Because they always... you know the way that, like, some people hate ice levels because they fuck with the controls? Water levels fuck with the controls and then some. And it's every game. But yeah, Crash 3 is the one Crash game I haven't actually played. I played Crash 1, which is, you know, I mean, it's the worst of the... Crash 1, I mean, like, I think we can all agree is the worst of the three, but I mean, you know, it's the first one. It kind of had to start somewhere, and for what it was totally fine. Crash 2 is the one that I actually spent quite a bit of time on. I actually really like Crash 2. How am I supposed to get through that? Hold on. And then Crash 3 I haven't played, apart from this one water level, which is not the best impression. I don't know. I mean, like, I say that, though. As far as water levels go, this one isn't too bad. But, I would still rather it not be there. Also, hello, Chad. How are you? You beat Crash 3 100%. Damn! So you got, like, all of the gems and shit? Yeah, like, beating Crash games, not, like, that hard. 100%ing them, though, I've heard is an absolute fucking nightmare. Okay. Okay, we got there. We got there in the end. Again, I hate that you can't... yes, it takes time to do time trials, but it's not all that hard. I heard specifically Crash 4 just, like, is even, like, more brutal than, like, any of the other original ones. The only nightmare was Area 51. I see. You're chilling right now? Well, hello, Chad. Welcome to the pizza party. You weren't the asshole who ordered the anchovy pizza, right? Come on. Come on, whoever ordered the anchovy pizza, fess up. I mean, you know, I'm not going to criticize your tastes publicly, but, you know. Also, at least this isn't, like, one of the water levels. Fucking hell. How do I... you can't, like, kill anything in this. Yeah, but at least this isn't one of the water levels that, like, gives you limited air. Like Sonic the Hedgehog, Mario 64, that shit was the worst. Especially when, like, Mario could just breathe infinitely underwater the first time. Also, that, like, really... am I the only one just, like, weirdly disturbed by the, like, drowning animation in Mario 64? I might be. So guys, what is the best, like, in your opinion, what is the best, like, pizza chain? Like, is it Papa John's, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars? I say Pizza Hut in terms of, like, actual decent tasting pizza. Little Caesars in terms of like pizza that's like surprisingly really good for the money. Like you can get like a large pizza for like $5, and you know it's smaller than like the competitors, I guess. But it's like way better than it has any right to be for that price. Like if you're balling on a budget, Little Caesars, man, do not knock it. It's you can have a Little Caesars pizza party. You know, depending on like how many friends you have over, you can get like maybe like 4 or 5 pies, something like that. It'll cost you $20. That's like one pie at like, you know, the local places. Okay, problem. Oh, okay. Oh. Cool, bonus level. Fuck. Oh, it does like start you right off at the bonus level though. That's pretty neat. Or does it? Fuck. Alkin, how are you? Little C, yeah. I mean, like obviously, like the real answer is like anything local is probably better than, you know, Domino's or Pizza Hut or whatever. But I'm just saying, like, if we're talking about like the chain restaurants, like you can go to you know, Luigi's Pizza down the street and probably get better pizza than what you get delivered, but. Or, not delivered, but, like, you know, a chain. And, you know, like, Chuck E. Cheese is actually, like, a legitimate option, too. I have not had Chuck E. Cheese in, like, 20 years, but I do remember during the pandemic, it was always an option to DoorDash it. And then I saw, like, a thing, like, not long ago, like... Because, like, Chuck E. Cheese was, like, losing so much money during the pandemic, they, like, pretended that they were a local pizza place called, like, Pasquale's Pizza or something. And just, like, tried to, like, fool people into choosing, like, some new local place, when in reality, it was just Chuck E. Cheese. Like, hey, this pizza tastes familiar. Is this Chuck E. Cheese? We cannot legally say, but we can say that Pasquale's is a chain restaurant. Or it's something like that, probably. Oh, that wasn't a bonus area, I don't think. Okay, so how do I do this? I can't go up. Where do I go where that doesn't electrify me? Hi, hey zombie. How are you? We played the heck out of Tony Hawk and CTR. I don't know if those are on this disc, but well, there's like I said, this is gonna be a series. We're gonna get into like PlayStation Underground and things like that eventually, but I'm just taking you back to where it all started. I'll say this has definitely sold me on Crash 3. Again, Crash 3 is the only original Crash game I haven't played. I will say, though, like, you know, I have the Insane Trilogy. Why would I guess there's really no reason to play the original PlayStation 1 version if the Insane Trilogy exists. Barely surviving at work, but the stream is up. Cool. Cool. It'll be over soon, zombie. Trust me. Believe me. Would I lie to you? Don't answer that. Oh wait, can you... Oh, this is a different attack, I think. A different thing. I don't know. I wish there was, like... You have 3 attack buttons and neither one of them kills the fish. Again, I really do not like that. Fuck! But yeah, I do want to try this out on the Insane Trilogy. Crash 2 is really fun, and I always heard, like, Crash 3 was kind of just like, well, if you... Well, you know, like, Crash 3 doesn't really do anything new and exciting. Well, it has a fucking water level. Nobody told me about that. That shit ain't in Crash 2. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever, like, I don't know how long it's been since I've seen a zombie gaming stream, but you're right, it has been a while. I guess just work kicking your ass. I can see that. Be like that sometimes. What? That's death? Yeah, I am not... I think water levels are also kind of a challenge for me because they are kind of more open than like the obviously like the on land levels where you kind of, you know, restricted to gravity. Water levels you can kind of just move wherever. So I don't know. I'll say this though, I complain about water levels. Water levels always have like the best music in whatever video game they're in. Like for Super Mario 64, the Dire Dire Docks music I think has like the best soundtrack. Even like Sonic the Hedgehog, like for as bullshit of a water level as that is, that has like some really good. Sonic just has like really good. That's the thing with Sonic. Like even if the games suck, the music is guaranteed to be baller. Like, like, like Sonic 06, infamously like, you know, really bad game. The music in that is arguably some of the best in the series. That's what I'm saying, is like, even if the Sonic games aren't always the best, the music is. I still have yet to find a Sonic game with bad music. The only, if you wanted to make an exception, the only exception I could make is like maybe Sonic the Hedgehog Genesis on GBA. Like, but like at its core, it's still the Genesis music, which is still really good. So, you know, you can only say so much. Okay, so how? Okay. Oh, okay. No, okay. Can we go? What? How? Where do I go? Do I go up? It wasn't letting me go up. Yeah, that's Crash 3. I'm gonna... Let's do Gran Turismo. Okay, so it is, I think, just those 4 games. Fair enough. Let's do Gran Turismo. Also, I realize there's a mouse on screen. I think there's only, like, so much I can really do about that. So I just realized there's like a thing at the bottom. I think that's like a status thing or whatever. Gran Turismo, I have, do I have Gran Turismo 1 or... I think I have Gran Turismo 2 on a physical CD. I have the, it's 2 discs long. One is like a story mode, one is an arcade mode. This is obviously just going to be arcade mode. I mean, come on. Oh, this is new. I think the original one had, like, music. So this might be, like, an early version of the game. Oh, never mind. There's the music. It's also going to be, like, hard to tell, because, like, I might not be, like, super familiar with these games, and I might not know if it, like, how many of these are just, like... Or because, like, they're early versions of the game, or how much of it is just the emulator fucking up. Oh, that one seems like it has, like... This one seems like it might be the best. Acura. Wait, what is it? Oh. Driving style... Standard... Transmission, manual. Row a dick! Drive stick! It's loading. Did you know it's loading? There we go. And this is Gran Turismo. I mean, it looks really nice for PS1, I can say that. I do think I played Gran Turismo, though, and Gran Turismo 2, though, and I'm pretty sure it looked better than this. Which, I mean, of course it would, being the sequel, and... I've said before, like, I don't know, for, like, standard racers like this... Wait, how do I... Fuck. Wait, no, I'm going the wrong way. How do I... Okay, how do I... Okay, there we go. Okay, so it's R2 to change gears. What? Why can't I move? There we go. Let me try that again. Oh, that's the replay. Oops. Okay. Actually, let's try this one. Wait, can I, like, change the color? Oh, I can! I'm changing that one. I like that color. LCX! Welcome to the Pizza Party stream. Again, grow a dick, drive stick. I say that like I've ever driven a car or ever legally could. We played a bit of Crash 3 while you were gone, and I admitted that that was the only Crash game I have yet to play. Fuck! Oh, you know what it is? I am not... I think, like... Okay, so this uses, like, actual analog controls. It's, like... Yeah. Like, you can't just, like, go far right on the joystick and on the thumbstick and expect to like be able to have any sort of control over your vehicle. You have to like really kind of like do like microscopic taps in order to like control the thing. Which, fair enough, that's like proper use of a thumbstick, but still. Fuck. Oh, there we go. Hang on. See, but like, that's what I'm saying about like, just like, you know, how would you say it, like realistic style racing games. Like, why would you play this when you could play GTA, when you could just play like Gran Turismo 5 or whatever the newest one is? I don't think 5 has been the newest one for a very long time, but you know what I mean. I think we're up to, like, what, Gran Turismo 7, Gran Turismo 8 now? What was the one that was, like, a microtransaction hellhole? That's, like, all I know about it. Is, like, you had, like, cars that were, like... You had, like, microtransactions that were, like, super ridiculous, and, like, one car cost, like, $50,000 or something. See, like, racing games like this are kind of just, like... Oh, shit. Oh, I see. So you need, fair enough, you need to take it back to 1 in order for it to, like, move at all. Fair enough. I mean, I'm absolutely going to lose this fucking race, but... I'm most likely using a rear-wheel drive. I did not actually see if it says that. Keep in mind that the power of the vehicle that pushes it comes from the rear. Okay. Offers no significant advantage. See, here's the thing. What the fuck? It reset? I didn't ask for it to do that, but okay. Oh, it does have Medieval. Medieval is one that I, like, am, like, really curious about, because I actually have never played Medieval. Despite, like, everybody saying it's really, it's like, you know, well, not like everybody saying it is just like one of the big classics of the PS1, and I've never played Medieval. I've never played Crash 3 either. Like, so you missed this, LCX, but like I played Crash 1, obviously the worst, but you know, you kind of need to start somewhere. Crash 2, I had a lot of fun with. Crash 2, you know, it's very trial and error. to a degree, but like, you know, it gives you like infinite chances and kind of adapts to the difficulty. But yeah, Crash 3 is the one I hadn't really played. I'm gonna try a different car. I'll try the one with like the shittier handling. Because like the one I had like near top handling, and I think the only speed it had was the only stat it had was like slightly weaker speed. You think you had this one at one point? It was a pretty big promotion. Like I said, this was the pizza powered. This is the pizza powered one. So if you had this one, did you do you remember if you like got scratched off the voucher, and do you know if you won $200,000? Because you know, if you have any of that money left, you know, assuming you didn't invest it in Enron, you should be good. Okay, where does it say? I don't know if it says anything about like rear wheel drive or anything. Oh wait, yeah, mid re FR MR FR MR. Let's try this. Hang on. Oh, I think. Oh, okay, yeah, not available. I guess you have to. Fair enough. You have to buy the. Fair enough. Let's try the Chevrolet. And let's try. Never heard of Dark Lineage. I never heard of that either. Rear wheel handles differently. Okay. What did it do? Oh, it like... Is that how it works? Does it just... just resets after a while. I wonder, I don't know if it like does that. I guess it like only lets you play it for like 5 minutes or so and then just like boots you back to the title screen. Fair enough. I mean, why even bother doing that? They already like scaled back the game. That must be like an issue with the emulator. I don't think they would be that mean. Little red Corvette. Let's do it. Let's try automatic. I usually do manual when I do racing games because I like to have more, It has a specific tutorial for rear wheel drive. Okay. Presumably in the full game. I do have... You know what? Now that I was looking at that, like, title screen, I might have this and not... I thought I had Gran Turismo 2 on disc. It might be Gran Turismo 1. Actually, I might have my book with me. I can, like, probably, like, next time it boots me back to the title screen or whatever. Oh, God, it's still... Oh, you know what? I don't think that's, like, me, like... I don't think... Yeah, well, it is my fault, but, like... I think, like, if you hit stuff, it just spins out. That's, like, a feature in the game. Fair enough. Fair enough. And this is why, I do not have a license. If you ever give me a license, you're an idiot. And I am sorry for you and any pedestrians I happen to hit along the way. Nah, no, I'm not. You fuckers deserved it. You got in my way, man. Yeah, first-person view. Honestly, I can say, like, just looking at the game selection, I can just say that I'm probably going to have more fun with the other Pizza Hut discs. Because I know one of them has Tetris on it. And that's, like, a game even I can't fuck up. Okay. Okay, I guess it's some combination of the buttons that let me go back. Nagi's favorite pizza place is Domino's. Yeah, first person sucks. Yeah, I realized that the hard way. Yeah, it's a skill issue. I mean, it's a fun game. I just suck at it. Okay, oh, this is... Is this Medieval 2? No, it's just Medieval. Okay. This is one I've actually been kind of interested in playing for a while. I kind of wanted... I wanted to play it on stream, but then I realized, you know what? Fuck it, let's just do this. Just a meh 3D platformer. You know, I do know that they... Did they remake this, or did they make a I think they made a sequel to it fairly recently, and I heard that one is pretty good. But, this is generally considered, like, one of the, This is kind of considered, like, one of the classics of the original PlayStation, so I'm pretty excited to play it. Well, it's got early FMV acting. That's a gift for Wolfpack, I think. Gran Turismo has a place in your heart because it was your first birthday gift you got from your brother when you first got a job. Oh, you got for your brother when you first got a job. I could tell he didn't think highly of the gift, but it became one of his all-time favorite games. Unlocking every car and upgrade. He told me he loved me for that. Aw, that's sweet. Part 2, Medieval Part 2. My modified 150 HP Toyota Celica. Could hang with premium cars, man. Oh. Okay. Oh, A is jump. Okay, that's a little bit different than I would have expected. Actually, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna wash my glasses real quick. Yeah, I couldn't read the text, so I literally had to like go to the sink and clean my glasses. But yeah. Also, I got a Diet Pepsi because fuck you, it's on brand. Party time, motherfuckers! This is a tasty beverage, etc. Okay. Oh, it reset again. That must be an issue with the emulator, is that it, like, resets at random. Oh, it does have the... Oh, it has the controls, like, laid out for you already. I guess... Fair enough. You didn't, Otherwise, you'd have to, like, look that up in the manual. Henny God sick? I don't, Did you used to have another username? Because I don't recognize that name, but it says I modded you, so you've been here before. Diet Pepsi is placebo. Yeah, I don't know. I kind of just prefer the taste of it, honestly, over... I prefer the taste of, like, diet soda, because, like, regular soda is kind of just too sweet for me. And I mean, Pepsi does own Pizza Hut, so it's on brand. It does not have camera controls. Interesting. Oh, it does. Did this not have... I think by default, it, like, maps... DuckStation maps the thumbstick to the D-pad unless sticks are actually enabled. So I never have an idea... I'm never quite sure if sticks were enabled in the game by default or not. What is this, 98, 99? I guess, I don't think it would have been. That said, though, it, like, controls really... Wait. Oh, no, wait, no, this is definitely analog. Well, it's 3D, and you know what that means. I can't fucking navigate it to save my life, because everything looks the same to me. That said, though, I do kind of want to, like... I do like it. It's kind of like... You're just like a knight, like, slashing shit with a sword. That seems pretty fun. And the controls feel tight, so, like, I imagine, like... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, combat, like, works pretty well. Controls are actually, like, in the upper echelons, I'd say, of, like, 3D platformers at the time. It doesn't have, like, that sort of, like... It does whip the camera around a lot, which, you know, I imagine LCX probably doesn't like that, but... So far, it seems like it plays alright. I see, so if you hold down, what is it? Square, I think you get, like... You have, like, a charge attack. So clearly it has stick support. Why doesn't it use the other stick to, like... let you change the camera? I don't think this really has... You gotta request play Resident Evil 2 at some point. Okay, I'll do that next Romparee. In fact, let me write that down. I played the first one, and I think Resi 2 still uses the tank controls, right? The original Resi 2, anyway. I just know, like, the traditional experience for that is, people just getting, like, absolutely clobbered, like, 2 seconds into playing the game. Fuck. Yeah, all of them did use tank controls. Okay. Nintendo, by the way, how are you? I've been smoking weed and getting forgetful. I mean... Look, LSD Dream Emulator, it'll do that to you. If I knew how to play Resident Evil 2 on the Gamecom, I would just be like, okay, here's your monkey's paw request. Like, I kind of wanted to do that with, like, Symphony of the Night. Just, like, play the Gamecom version. Just to be, like, be compliant. Meh. What's happening? Not much. Playing Medieval, was playing some Gran Turismo and Crash 3 earlier. Crash 3 is like the one immediately that I want to get back to and play on the Insane Trilogy. I still maintain that, like, of the 3D platformers, Crash is the one that holds up the best, mainly because it's the one that ultimately did the least. Not to say that it wasn't ambitious. I mean, it came out... It was just a matter of, like... It wanted to do the exact same thing Nintendo and all the other ones and, you know, Croc were doing. It just wanted to go about doing it a totally different way. Kind of a similar thing with Bubsy 3D, although I think that one, it's fair to say objectively, was just objectively bad. Like, Crash and Mario 64 were both totally different, but also, like, you could go back to them and say they're equally fun. I would not say that, but I mean, you know, obviously Mario 64 still has its fans. And it does for a reason. It's you know, it's a charming little game. Yeah, okay, fair enough. You have to do it with the shoulder buttons. Okay, I can't jump on that. Wait! Control options. Can I use, view controls, button layout, vibration? Well, I don't have a controller that supports that. Well, actually, yes, I do, but I don't have an emulator that supports vibration. I don't think, anyway. There's no way to get vibration to work in DuckStation, right? I wouldn't think so. Not that it matters. To toggle walk and run. Oh, okay. You can, to perform a... Oh, wow. I'm glad it actually has this, like, listed over here, because, like, otherwise I probably would not have been able to figure it out. So R3, it does, like, recognize that the sticks are there. Is there a way to, like, make a... Okay, let's just go to the regular. I mean, I guess, you know, fair enough. I don't, it was an early game. I guess they hadn't quite figured out exactly how to implement the sticks yet. Walking in a mostly linear corridor. Oh, Super Air Diver. I didn't see that either. SNES. I'll add that too then. This isn't really a request. I'm not gonna play like requests here, but I will write it down for the next ROM stream. I don't know who requested that, but whatever. Oh, and it did the battle. Oh, it does have it on a timer, so that's not an issue with the emulator. That's just how it is. Dude, couldn't you just do like one or the other? Like restrict the game or put it on a timer? I mean, I guess to be fair, this is like the first demo disc, so I can't really fault it that much. Sky Oblidity for the PS2. Sky Odyssey. Not really much. Oh, you weren't requesting that. Okay. I'll take that off the list then. I will keep Super Air Diver, though. And, obviously Resident Evil 2, because LCS requested that. Oh, I see. You can, like, do that. Okay, I'm not gonna, like, look at the comments, because now I'm realizing I'm on a timer, so... I'll look at the comments, once I... If I remember, though, I don't think... I don't know if the other, Pizza Hut disc was on a timer. Actually, it probably was. Whatever. Tomb Raider 3 and Metal Gear Solid are on this, and I just know that those two are gonna be like really fucking difficult. I wish I could like play Metal Gear Solid. That would be like a good one. Okay. Coins are currency. Good. It's an action 3... Has actual 3D gameplay on Super Nintendo? That's pretty cool. I mean, Donkey Kong Country couldn't even really pull that off. It was just like 2D... It was like 3D models transformed into 2D to give the illusion of 3D. Super Air Diver, was that like a Super FX game, I think, maybe? That would probably be how you do, like, actual 3D on a Super Nintendo. That's, like, the only way I could see you being able to do that. Oh, here we go. It was just mode 7. It's the gameplay that's 3D, not the graphics. Okay, fair enough, yeah. In that case, like, the SNES... In that case, there were, like, a couple NES games that could do that. I mean, they got Doom to run on it. They really shouldn't have, but they did. Oh, I see. Is that the only... That might be the only, level I have access to. Fair enough. Is there more to that level? Again, though, I think that... So, guys, can you, like, you might have confirmed in the chat, but I might have missed it. The medieval game that came out, was that a remake, or was that a sequel? Because I remember there was one that came out, like, 2017. Because, like, that I would totally play. That seems like it's probably this, but, like, better in every single way, and there's no real reason to play this one. Also, I do like the art style of this. Also, I think there was a Medieval 2 on the PlayStation. That one's probably pretty fun, too. I like the idea of this. It controls... I'd say this is, like, the closest to Super Mario 64 that the PlayStation ever got. And I would have said that was Spyro the Dragon, but I think this is more Super Mario... This has more of, like, a fluidity, like a fluid feel a la Super Mario 64 than even Spyro. I say that, but then again, I haven't played Spyro in forever. And I know, like, Spyro was in, like, a ton of different demo discs, so I'm sure I'll have several opportunities to play it. PS4 remaster. Okay, cool. I might actually buy that. Or, fuck, you know what? 2017, 2018, it might be new enough to where I could just play it on the, it might be old enough to where I could just play that remaster on the, PlayStation Plus, because I know they let you play the Insane trilogy on that. I don't think this lets you, like, play too much of the game, though. I think it's just this level. Unless there's, like... Unless I'm just, like, going in the complete wrong direction and there's something totally obvious I'm missing. I don't know if there's much more to this. If... Hang tab on... Oh, apparently 2019 game is a remake. Okay, got it. 2019, though, that's probably, like, old enough to where it's on the the PlayStation Plus. Another, like, possible thing I might do is, I'm thinking I might get, like, Xbox Game Pass, finally. And if that happens, maybe I could, well, I was gonna say I could just, like, do the same thing with, like, a bunch of other people. I might actually just be able to, like, incorporate that into the, like, if a game is on Game Pass, I could just play that on Rompory, like, open up requests to Game Pass games. I need to, like, actually bite the bullet and, like, pay for it, though, because I'm always skeptical of just, like... I'd never like spending money, you know? Yeah, I don't think there's too much more to this. Generally let you complete one level. I don't know then. This one might be like a... I don't know. What other... What's the button combination to, like, get out of this, though? Oh, but... I think certain games might also have, like, their own button combos. Can I just reset? Close game? Oh, reset. Oh my god, look at how, like, that gray matches the PlayStation. This system, as good as it is, it looked like a fucking toilet. I'm sorry. Like, the console design, like... 90s was just the era of bad design, except for Sega. Sega was just immune to it. Alright, let's do Metal Gear. I beat Snatcher, so I don't know, maybe I'll get somewhere in this. I already know I won't, because I tried it on the PlayStation Classic when I first got it, and I was just, like, so hopelessly lost. Wait. Bad? What did I say was bad? I don't, Metal Gear Solid I don't think is bad. I mean, it's a classic for a reason, isn't it? I'm just bad at it. Oh, bad design. Yeah. Oh, I mean, like, even, like, people can kind of, like, look back at the American design, like, the American, like, console design of, like, the Super Nintendo, or it's just like, well, people like, you know, really big boxy things because, like, you know, they have, like, their PCs, and we gotta make our console look like a beige PC, and, you know, we gotta add some purple in there because, I don't know, we're Nintendo, and... I mean, what's the alternative? Buy a, you know, Genesis? Why would you do that? You got Nintendo.
Take the elevator to the surface, but make sure nobody sees you. If you need to, contact me by codec. The frequency is 140.85. When you want to use the codec, push the select button. When we need to contact you, the codec will beep. When you hear that noise, press the select button. The codec's receiver directly stimulates the small bones of your ear. No one but you will be able to hear it. Got it. Okay, I'm ready to go.
Oh, this is the thing I remember not really liking, is how it, like, constantly switches camera angles. That was the thing I remember being, like, kind of disorienting. Here's the thing, like, I complain a lot. It's really just because, like, I'm not good at the game. I think, like, every game that I've played up to this point, I think is absolutely fantastic. I mean, this really is kind of like the greatest hits of the original PlayStation. Like, you got Tomb Raider, you got... Like, if you could describe the PlayStation in 5 games, it would probably be these exact 5 games, and then, like, you know, maybe Spyro. Oh, and, like, Resident Evil, I guess. I don't know. And like, you'd probably, like, have, like, a couple, but you know what I mean. Like, Crash... Okay, I'm an absolute idiot. I did not realize... So I was looking to see if there was an option to adjust the brightness in the emulator, and I thought, like, they were saying there was, like, buffering settings, and that's how you would do it, but no, I'm an idiot. Okay, I'm gonna post this in LCX's Discord. Actually, yeah, I don't need to copy the link. He already has it. There we go. Okay. Sorry guys, welcome back. Okay. So, Metal Gear Solid, I can't see shit. That has been my experience with this game every time I've tried to play it. Oh wait, I can... Okay, yeah, that reset it. Let's try that again. I did post that we're back online. I posted that in LCX's Discord, I guess.
This is Snake. Colonel, can you hear me?
Okay, I can... How do I get out of the fucking water? I can't. Okay. Go up the... Okay, so I am... Oh, somehow I did it. Wait, no, I didn't. Again, this game is like really dark. I cannot see my character. I cannot see anything. Wait, no, I can't. Oh, okay. Wait. Okay, so I can go up, but like I can't get out of the actual locker. And like the game keeps like switches from like a top down to a first person. I don't understand this at all. Yeah, I'm back. You didn't miss much. You missed exactly what I expected was gonna happen. Which is me trying and failing to do fucking anything in this when I can't see. Like, I can't get on with first-person games at their best, especially when they're constantly changing fucking perspective at random. I do not. I really do. Oh my god, really? I'm not the only one who doesn't like this? Thank you. For the love of God, thank you. No, again, like, I have zero opinions on this game because I literally cannot get anywhere in it. Because I can't see my character and because it's constantly changing camera. Stairs are left and to the north. Okay. Camera angles are... oh my god, I feel so vindicated. Like, I feel... well, I probably am an idiot, but also, like, I feel vindicated in, like, this isn't 100% my fault this time. Fuck, no. Go above the water, you fucking... Good, I'm going to try and, like, do something that isn't... I'm gonna try this again. Oh, tolerable. I'm sorry. I did not... okay. Damn it. Okay, so go left. Oh, I did something. Patient? Time Crisis? Okay. Or, wait. Oh, Dino Crisis, sorry. Yeah, Time Crisis is an on-rail shooter. Fear Effect is the same as Resident Evil, but it has better weapons. Okay. Yeah, like, I don't know if anybody has ever, like, written a game off specifically because it has tank controls. Okay. I was like going up the... Do I not know how to control this? Discord voice. Thank you. I am just completely clueless.
So where are you right now?
I died. I'm at the very beginning. I've, like, not moved at all. So, if I go down, I go into that...
Don't go.
Huh?
Don't go down. Go to the left. Left. Go to the left of the screen.
Wait. How do I answer the phone, anyway? What button is that?
Press select.
Oh, select. Okay.
Snake, you have to crawl to get through there.
Oh.
First, crouch down by pressing the crawl button, and then use the direction.
The crawl button. Okay, I know what that is.
Be careful, though. Crawling is slow and you can't attack when you're doing it either.
You can stand up by pressing the crawl button again.
I was...
There you go.
Okay.
You press X to
Yeah,
crawl.
got it. Oh,
It's gonna
X.
switch to angles. Once you go under, you under crawl through that small chute over there. So press X. Okay, now.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Press up. Gonna crawl through that small thing there. There you go, finally.
Oh, okay, I am doing it right now.
Yeah, over there. A little bit more to the... There you go. There. That's right. Press up. You're doing it. Now, check your mini-map. They can see you. You can see where the enemies are.
Oh,
You can see-
okay. Oh, I see. So, am I the... What, am I the square? No. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I am. I'm the... Like...
See their
I see, yeah.
vision.
And then, like, the enemies are, like, the glowing, like, light things.
Yes, you can see their field of vision, and they can actually hear you. If you make any sound, they're gonna hear you. You're crawling right up to him. He's gonna see you. Yeah, that's right. Good job. Your goal is to get to the elevator.
Elevator. I see. Got it.
Right there, yeah, just keep going.
Fuck.
To the north.
Fuck.
And
Do I have a
just
weapon?
there.
Oh, I do.
Yeah, you can... Okay, well, you can stop crawling now.
Oh.
He saw you. Run. Press circle to punch.
Oh, circle. That's what I had to do. Got it.
You can also run up to them and press square.
Okay,
to
so
throw
I don't know why, but it was like pushing select was like the last button I would have ever thought to like answer the phone.
I think you're okay now.
Probably not, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah. Let's see. Okay, you wanna go to the left and then crawl under. There you go. Crawl. And there you go.
There we go.
And you basically want to sneak to the elevator without them ever
Yeah.
spotting you.
I see, yeah.
You have to crawl all the way. You can stand up to move faster.
Okay.
There you go. No one there, so you can sort of progress a little bit. Just don't run too fast. There. He's going to see you. Yeah, let's see. I tell you, stop crawling. Just get in there, get in there. Right.
I was literally like at the okay. Well, this is an improvement of the last time because I, like, got literally more than 2 feet in front of me.
Yeah. All you need to do is sneak onto that elevator. Wait
Yeah.
for him to leave. You wait for him to leave the elevator first before you try to get on. Otherwise, he'll just shoot you to death.
Fair enough.
And you don't have a weapon at this point. All you have are your fists. It's a snake. He doesn't need any weapons.
Snake, you have to crawl to get
Okay, it's just saying the same thing.
Snake.
Yeah, if you're getting a shot, stop crawling.
There we go.
So, you good now? It's
Now that I'm noticing that mini map, it is like I'm like mostly looking at that and not like, and I'm like,
That's good. That's how you should play it. Yes, sir. You see their field of vision there?
yeah, I see.
You actually knock them out if their back is turned to you, you can knock them. No, but right now he's gonna see. Okay, punch him out and run. Get close, punch him out and run. Don't press X. X is for crawling.
Okay.
And you're right on the ground letting him shoot you to death.
And that was exactly the experience I expected with Metal Gear Solid.
Yeah. You just sort of crawled on the ground and let them shoot you.
Yeah.
What you should do is run up to them and punch them out.
Yeah.
And
This is like one of those games where I could probably, like, I don't know if I'd ever be able to like properly play it because of like the, like how dark it really is. But like it might be one to like watch like other people play it.
yeah, it's a very dark game from start to finish.
Yeah.
Even the PS2 sequel is also quite
Yeah, that's what I keep saying is like there's a bunch of games like that, and like to be fair, like even people like Comic had problems with it, with like Beyond Good and Evil having like kind of the same thing.
Wait till you try Splinter Cell.
Yeah.
It's basically this game.
To be fair, I also don't own like a CRT television, and like everybody says like this would not be an issue on that, and I can totally see because the CRT does produce like kind of like a natural gray, if that makes sense to it. Like blacks aren't pure black like they are on modern TVs. Oh shit! Yeah, I see what you mean by that.
You don't want to get caught.
I see, but like I see like if you move, yeah. So you have to like kind of stay crawling if you're like near the enemy. That's how you. Okay, makes sense.
Basically, you don't have to do that. But stay out of their line of vision. So if they're near, make sure you're behind a box or something.
Okay.
Or just punch them out before they see you. You can do that too. Of course, if there's two of them, then one of them will notice that you punched out the other guy. It's like real life.
Yeah.
Okay, he's coming close. He's coming close. Don't move. There, you can run up to him and punch him out. But it's too late now. As you were crawling. If you weren't crawling, you could actually run up to him and punch him out. When his back is turned.
Oh, well, there's the. I see.
You could be crawling all the. Oh, he's gonna see you. He's gonna see you. Okay. As I get close to that, the elevator will appear. And then you want to run away again until that one guy leaves the elevator. Okay, no. Go for it. Go for it. There, go. Up.
Fuck, okay. Yeah, I'm picking... yeah. Okay.
No, you got close. That time.
I was, like, kind of close that time. Okay. Alright. I think, I might try, like, Metal Gear Solid more on my own time, but I think I'm gonna move on to something else.
I could help a little.
Yeah, thanks. You did help, yeah. LCX saves streams, never let it be said otherwise. Fuck, we're gonna have to do Tomb Raider now. Alright. Actually, I played this. This is the one where you start in Lara Croft's house, I think. I think this is the one I played. Or is it? No, I think I played Tomb Raider 2. What? No. Yeah, because this also had, like, the same control screen as the other... I can't remember when they, like, changed it to a control scheme that wasn't, like, the other Tomb Raider games. Oh, no, this isn't. Okay. Or actually, no, never mind. This might be, like, the game that I played, like, several months ago. It just might start off on a different level, because, you know, demo. Because, like, I'm pretty sure Crash Bandicoot didn't start on a water level. I don't know much about Crash 3, but I'm sure that's the case. Actually, if it's anything like Crash 2, I'm sure it let you pick the level. Okay. Yep, it is Tomb Raider controls. Fuck my life. This is Tomb Raider controls to me always felt like if Prince of Persia was in 3D. I mean, Prince of Persia eventually was in 3D, but you know what I mean. Like, it has, like, the very... It's one of those games that, like, I think, like, kind of, like, utilize, like, you know, pretty animations over controlling in any sort of normal way. Wait. Tomb Raider 3. That wasn't the one that everybody hated, right? That wasn't the... No, that was the one on PS2, right? Tomb Raider... Was it called Tomb Raider Legends or something? The one that AVGN did a video on. I think it was the PS2 one. Also, I assume this would have originally had... The full version would have had sound. This might be an earlier build before sound was implemented. Or this area might not have had sound. I honestly don't know. I've never played this. Oh yeah, Angel of Darkness. That's the one. That's the one I was thinking of. That was the that was a PS2 game, right? Like, it launched with the PS2, I think. Tomb Raider 3 is up there with the original Mario brother. Wait. Is up there with the original Mario Brothers movie. What? Oh, you mean the movie Tomb Raider 3. Right, yeah. I think like the first few Tomb Raiders were like kind of generally well received, right? They like Tomb Raider movies were kind of like some of the less shit video game movies of that time. Usain Bolt or Usain Bolt. Who the fuck? Uwe Bolt, whatever his name was. Had nothing to do with it, so I've seen Silent Hill. That was a fun movie. And of course, I will always defend the OG 90s Mario movie. And apparently I'm not alone in that. There was who was the one? Oh yeah, Garrett. Garrett, who showed up in my Intellivision stream. He was defending that one with me in the Discord. Of LDP. Okay. You will play this in 2 months and it'll be so fun but frustrating. Okay. See, here's the thing is like I never really had it. I'm a Kojima fan, so like I wish that I could get good at Metal Gear. I have absolutely no interest in getting into Tomb Raider cuz like at least like this Tomb Raider game. Maybe like some of the newer ones. I do have one of the newer ones. I can't remember which one it is. One of the ones on PS4. Is there a door or something that I can't see that I'm supposed to open? I don't know. I hate Tomb Raider. No sound. Yeah, there's not this is the demo version of Tomb Raider 3. So there are like some faint sound effects. Maybe you can't hear them, but I can. But there is no music. I don't think there was music in this build of the game. Or at least that they were showing. Was there music in the original? I have no idea. I don't like Tomb Raider. When did this disc come out? I want to say 97... Wait. I was going to say 97, 98. Crash 3, though. That came out... What, did that come out, like, 99, I want to say? So, like, 99... Because I'm pretty sure Crash 3 is, like, the newest game on this disc. And I'm pretty sure that came out, like, 90... Actually, no. Tomb Raider 3 must be the newest game, because this wasn't even out yet. 98 is Final Fantasy 8? Okay, so I'm going to say, like, 98 is when this happened. Is there a new version you can download? Yeah, you can download, like, the actual Tomb Raider 3 ROM. That is by definition. Oh, it like crashed. Good. I'm done with this. Let's never speak of this again. Well, you'll be pleased to hear, and in fact, I am pleased to announce that there were other Pizza Hut discs. 2 of them, in fact. So that was the pizza-powered one, and then they released 2 more. I believe it was the following year. Actually, now that I'm seeing this, I'm realizing that this might not... I might be wrong in saying this was the first, because, like, they definitely had demo discs during, like, the time of, like, Final Fantasy VII. So this must be after it. Delete and boot. I have never played Nazis. Yeah. It's not? Okay, yeah. I was saying earlier this was like one of the first like compilation demo discs on a console. Clearly it's not, because there were definitely ones before it. At least as early as like while Final Fantasy was in development, which would have been, I think...
To my days in New York. Broadway, the God, that New York straight corner pizza.
Wait, is that Donald? No, fuck.
Steve,
you're only 15.
Oh, never mind. For a second I thought I saw Donald Trump. Like, to be fair, all New Yorkers look like Donald Trump. That's why I hate them all.
16 inches of big foldable New York pizza for a very un-New York price.
You need help.
It just opens with like a vintage commercial for Pizza Hut.
Your kart racing skills with Crash Bandicoot. Fight an ape army to save the human race. Adventure along with a young military cadet. Grind asphalt as Tony Hawk or blade...
Tony Hawk! Final Fantasy! Oh, this might have like a demo of Final Fantasy on it. Maybe this one came first? I have no idea. I thought I had an idea of the chronology of this, but I have no fucking clue. Tetris! Oh my god, a game I like... Oh shit, now they've upped it to $500,000. Fuck. Yeah, we got Tony Hawk, Ape Escape, CTR, Final Fantasy. What is this? VIII. So that's Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, that's one I haven't actually played. And then there is Cool Borders. Okay, Final Fantasy VIII, I think, is like the one that I most want to check out of all of these. I am assuming that it is I am assuming that it plays very similar to Final Fantasy VII. I'm about to be proven wrong, I'm sure. I think Next Tetris might be on the other disc. This demo supports the vibration function! Hell yeah! Bigger groups, company... Hang on. Oh, you're talking about visual. Okay. I don't think DuckStation supports Rumble, but this controller I know does. So if I could somehow get it, you know what? Let me like check one like real quick thing. I'm just gonna quick check, and then if it doesn't have it, I don't care that much. It just would be kind of cool to see. Oh yeah, analog. Oh, wait, it does say something about vibration. Hang on. Force analog mode on reset. I don't know. So I guess it does support vibration. You know what? I don't care. At the best of times, vibration was totally useless. I'm actually gonna skip the music because I've been DMCA'd so many times by playing Final Fantasy VII music. I'm sure this is gonna be no exception. Actually, I think the... Okay. I might have just fucked up the controls by, like, trying to figure that out. I thought I had an option to, like, choose the kind of controller. actually. Let's just reset the thing, because I don't know if I, like, fucked it up or something. Okay. Actually, now that I'm controlling this properly, I'm realizing that cutscene might have actually just been unskippable. Which is weird, because it wasn't in Final Fantasy VII. Yeah, fair enough. So Final Fantasy VIII, let's see how this is. Oh, shit! Oh, there's no game screen anyway? Oh, well, that'll do it. I haven't been playing for a while. I haven't been playing for a while. I was mostly just going through menus and I thought I broke something, but it turns out I think this one cutscene is unskippable. There we go. Yeah, I think this cutscene is unskippable. At least in the demo at least in the demo of this game, I think it is. Yep, FF8. Well, definitely graphics are pretty good for a PS1 game. I mean, I guess this looks like the next logical step past to FF7, which I definitely have at least 0 DPM. Is it like the first seed? I don't know. Oh! Yeah, okay, never mind. This is literally how the game starts. So there's like no name entry or anything like that. Yeah, this is the... So... When did Alkin say this came out? Like 1998, 1999? That must be when this one, this demo disc came out. Or like slightly before then, because this is clearly not finished. This is about 5% into the game. Cool. Yeah, this clearly... Honestly, like, the Final Fantasy VII demo is, like, what got me into doing this series in the first place. Because it was just, like... You had, like, weird anomalies, like, like Tifa being part of your team from the beginning. Oh, and you also have like a whole bunch of summon moves right out of the gate. Hi, Ron. Yep, a Final Fantasy game on a demo. I should not actually be skipping dialogue. This would secure the central square. So is this like a totally different story and totally different... Is this in any way associated with Final Fantasy VII? Should I just like forget everybody? Oh, yeah, clearly, because Selfer, I was definitely not in Final Fantasy VII. Unless he's, like, there halfway through. Okay. There's, like, no connection between the two, or very weak connection. Typically how those things go. Each Final Fantasy is different universe. If you want them all together, there is a story for that. Final Fantasy Dissidia. Okay. Multiverse story and an excuse to make a 3D fighting game. Okay. Yeah, Square was doing a lot of crazy shit right around this point. So graphic style is very similar to Final Fantasy VII in that it has like a lot of different... Oh no, actually, never mind. It's similar to Final Fantasy VII, it just looks better. It does the same thing, but just looks better while doing it. Who exactly are these enemies? Squall! I hate RPGs, but love original Final Fantasy NES intro music. Yeah, I mean, like, you can't really go wrong with that. It's classic. This track is literally called Prologue? Okay. Or are you talking about, like, the classic, like, Final Fantasy intro music? Zell. Alright, let's see. Let's see if the, battles are any different in this game. Looks about the same. Wait, no. Draw. I don't think that was a feature in, Final Fantasy VII, was it? What is draw? Oh. I don't know what that is. Oh, GF is a feature now? I don't know. Are okay in Final Fantasy VII. The overworld sprites do look bad. Yeah, kind of. So what's... Okay, so LCX... Okay, draw is an FF8 exclusive feature. Bad? What is that, LC... Yeah, I mean, like, Final Fantasy VII, I guess, does look kind of dated in areas, but I mean, like... This game, honestly, looks fantastic for PS1. Honestly, if this looks as good as it does, I'd love to see what Final Fantasy IX looks like. Draw is a Final Fantasy VIII thing? Okay, hold on. Draw... Okay. Bad as in generally people find it bad according to consensus. Fair enough. Yeah, I can totally see that. There are definitely areas of Final Fantasy VII. I mean, definitely Final Fantasy VII doesn't look as good as this, but obviously, like, you know... Of course, a game that's going to come out later is going to look better than the one that came out before it. Like, Final Fantasy VII probably had to walk so this could run, etc. And Final Fantasy VII still has a good story, assuming you are playing the version of the game that I had not been playing. I think if I ever were to, like, go back to Final Fantasy VII, I would want to do an unofficial translation, because, like... The American version is not... Final Fantasy IX does not really improve much upon this. It probably uses the same engine. Oh, okay, fair enough. FF7 overworld sprites and acting sprites are like watching a Lego... Yeah, you're right. It's definitely very dated. Although, to be fair, like, anything with fucking texture in an RPG was, like, brand new. Like, even Wild Arms. Like, Wild Arms came out, like, 3 months before that. Night and day. Like, graphical difference. Okay, so, what the fuck is GF? Let's see what that does. I mean, it's a demo, so... I don't... Oh. Nothing. I have no idea what the hell that does. And then fire... Draw fire... What? GF. Guardian Force. It's a... Oh, okay. Yeah, that definitely also wouldn't... In that case, that definitely would not be, That definitely would not have been there in the, final, I'm sure. I mean, I played, like, through, like, at least a quarter of the way through Final Fantasy VII. Possibly, like, almost halfway, and I didn't get a summon, so, I assume... Yeah. They can be used for defensive purposes, too. Okay. GF uses girlfriend power. I was thinking the same thing. I was waiting for someone else to make the joke. Congratulations, Who was it? Yeah, congratulations, Sir Jacob. You got a cookie. Do I still get the... Ooh. I do not get the handy accessibility mode that Final Fantasy VII had. That's very disappointing. Or maybe they add that in later? I don't know. If they got rid of that, I am not happy. It doesn't have, like, that little, like, what is it? Little hand thing if you press select. I guess you could argue, like, the graphics are a little bit more defined and maybe less necessary for that thing to be there, but still. Because, like, in Final Fantasy VII, like, Cloud would, like, would just, like, walk behind textures and you couldn't see him. So far, that does not seem to be as much of an issue. Oh, it is still there, you think, but... more unintrusive? Okay. Let me see if I, Oh, vibrate function on or off. Okay. I guess that's the only, Yeah, I guess, it doesn't have, like, the settings or anything. This does seem like a very... I would have said very early build of the game, so I'm gonna say this particular disc came out in 98. Which, I would have said then the last one would have came out in 97, but Crash 3. Maybe these two came out before, the other one. I don't fucking know. I have absolutely no idea. Also, is it sacrilege to say that so far I like this music more than Final Fantasy VII? Because, like, everybody was, like, talking about how, like, great the soundtrack was while I was playing Final Fantasy VII, and I was like, it's fine, but, like, I don't know, I'd still rather, like, listen to, like, Chrono Trigger or some... This is sort of, like, the quality of music I was expecting from Final Fantasy VII. To be fair, I think Final Fantasy VII didn't even use CD audio. I think it used... LCX can help me on this. What is it? PCG audio? PSG audio? Something like that. It's like... It's not like It's not like a CD track. It's like composed with the PlayStation's hardware. And as a result, maybe it just doesn't sound as good as it could have. This seems like it's like a much clearer thing. It seems like it's actually using CD audio. Actually, no, it might not be, but still. No stereo? XA audio, that's what I was thinking of. You personally like his tracks better anyway. It doesn't use... Oh, this doesn't use CD audio either? Okay. I just know that Final Fantasy VII didn't. And to be fair, if it's just like... Like, given that, it does actually sound fairly impressive, but this... Again, like, I don't know if this is sacrilege, but I, like... already am liking this soundtrack more than almost any song I've heard up to the point that I have of Final Fantasy VII. Not that it's bad, I just like this more. Granted, I have only heard like one or two songs, so I could... Final Fantasy VII could still win it. I don't fucking know. FF7 game is superior than every game ever. Okay, I will renounce my evil ways. Alkenslice has shown me the light. Final Fantasy VII, you know. Interesting, idea with that. But yeah, you could do that. Now I kind of want to play Final Fantasy VIII, but probably not on stream because, one, I should probably finish Final Fantasy VII first, and two, I'm not going to do that because, like, one, like, I'd need to, like, restart the game over again because, like, everything on my Pi was erased. And two, if I play that game, it's going to get DMCA to fucking oblivion anyway. FF8 gets a second day, Final Fantasy VII fucks. Fair enough. Fair enough. I can't argue with that. I can't argue with science. I mean, come on. I don't know if there's a run button. Definitely not in this demo, there isn't. Don't go off on your own. I think they're gone. Chrono Trigger, Chrono Cross, Xenogears. Xenogears is one I'm not too familiar with. I know about Chrono Trigger. I also haven't played Chrono Cross. The easiest Final Fantasy would be 2. Yeah, the Pixel Remaster. That just got launched on Switch, didn't it? All I know about that is that, like, there's, like, a limited edition that's apparently $600 fucking dollars. Like, good luck with that. This is harder than Final Fantasy VII for you? Okay, fair enough. I mean, really, I think we can just say, like, JRPGs, by and large, had really good music. I can't really think of, like... I mean, like... There are, like, dozens of JRPGs, I'm sure... Well... Actually, I can think of a couple NES ones that had really bad music, but, like, at least the mainstream ones typically had really good music. I mean, I'm sure the good music helped them become mainstream in the first place. Yeah, JRPGs have good music. Final Fantasy VII, Final Fantasy VIII, let's put all our differences aside and just agree that JRPGs will fuck your mom. I'm so sorry I said that. That made no sense, but I said it anyway, and I regret that. I regret saying that. Looks like this is for real now. Bring it on! Selfer. Selfer is gonna be like the Mr. T kind of character, right? Or the Biggs character, right? That's what I'm getting at. Check it out, the dog's like Selfer. Get out of here! Shoo! Selfer is the heel character. Okay. But any more is a spoiler. Fair enough. Yeah, I I might like play the full version of this. Do I want to play it on YouTube though? I don't know. Maybe I do want to like. I don't know. See, like I'm like focused on Metroid Fusion and Legend of Mana. After Fusion, I know I'm gonna do Symphony of the Night because LCX already requested that a while ago, and it's one I kind of want to play anyway. And after Mana, I don't know. I guess I could go back to Final Fantasy VII. I think I have quite a bit to go in Mana though, so that's a way off. I don't need to really think about that now. Dog, do you know? No? Okay. Lady. Nope. Oh god, no, we don't need to, talk to all of them? Okay. That's what I thought. I was just reading the comments. I'll do that. Wait, who's that, Can I talk to her? Okay, I think. No, I can't do that. Oh, okay. What the hell? Yeah, what the hell, Zell? This is really boring. What's going on? Here we go. I can't take it anymore. What is this? Some kind of dog training? Time to leave. Okay. The enemies, where the hell are they? Is Zelda Big's character? Like, no. There probably is no Big's character. I'm just like trying to find like parallels where they don't exist. Okay, yeah. Story-wise, you think Final Fantasy VII is better? Okay. Obviously not going to make it far enough into the game to have any sort of valid opinion on that. I'm sure I think this game, at least, it's probably, like, possible to, like, at least get as far as the demo will allow me to. Which is not something that can be said for probably a lot of the other games on here. I will say, like, I do know the one disc has Tetris, and honestly, that's kind of ballsy to put a demo of Tetris on here. I think, like, Scott the Woz, like, actually pointed that out when he was, like, showing off demo discs. Like, why would you put a demo of Tetris on? A demo of Tetris is just Tetris. What more... I guess you can have, like, you know, like, you can remove, like, the time attack and shit like that. But, I mean, it's Tetris. Like, if you got a demo of Tetris, you basically get Tetris. Saying Final Fantasy VII is over. Honestly, that's kind of, like, I think the people saying Final Fantasy... First of all, Final Fantasy VII... So, I can say that I played maybe enough of Final Fantasy VII to have an opinion on that. Final Fantasy VII, I think, like, a lot of it does kind of come down to, like, I'm 14 and this is deep, sort of, like, you know, a lot of the... Like, this was around the time of, like, you know, grunge just died out and you still had shit, like, you know, garbage and stuff on the radio. So, like, you kind of had that, but also, like, I think it's sort of, like, the backlash to, like, if enough journalists keep, like, sucking the game's cock for 20 years, eventually you're going to start, like, developing, whether the game actually deserves it or not, you're going to start seeing, like, a backlash to it of, like, if a bunch of journalists suck a game's dick for 20 years, eventually, like, there's people who are going to be like, is it that good? And then, you know, then you have, like, the other extreme that builds. So all of what Karumi says is general consensus. Yeah. FF6 is the game that many fans say has the best story. Okay. Yeah, I figured. Yeah. Oh, Karumi hasn't played FF7? Okay. It's also a test. That is important. Let's not go off trying. Please tell me that dog is like... That'd be cool if there was just like a dog following you around the entire game. Did they incorporate that into the game, or are they cowards? Shadow Dancer mode in Final Fantasy VIII. Renoa has a dog. Okay. But the dog itself doesn't really appear much except for special attacks. Interesting. Actually, what am I thinking? Persona 3, Tyler was telling me, like, there's, like, a dog that's, like, a playable character in Persona 3. That's pretty cool. I have been playing, I did buy Persona 5 Royals on the Switch, and I've been playing that a lot lately. Actually, like, the lower res graphics of the Switch, I don't know what it is. I think it might just be the low res graphics of it, but, like, for some reason, it feels way more playable than when I tried to play it any other time on, like, PS4 or PS3 or whatever. Yeah, there is a little dog character there, yeah. They do the stupid little self-censoring thing in Final Fantasy VII. You gotta get that T rating somehow, guys. Cute. Isn't it great how, like, ESRB ratings are entirely pointless? Like, because, like, people don't, like, most people don't buy games physically anyway. There's no, like, Walmart cashier to yell at you if you, like, if you're, like, 6 years old buying a rated M game. Like, I guess there's parental controls, but, I mean, we know how technologically illiterate most parents are. Isn't that great? And also, the greatest thing is just, like, people no longer give a shit. That is, that's kind of a thing, is, like, people talk about how, like, restrictive, like, how much, like, like, people are, like, restricting art and shit like that, and how, like, oh, you can't get away with what you did. I don't know, I say yes, but in other terms, you can get away with a lot more. Like, there is, like, violence and shit in movies now that you could only get away with in, like, snuff films. The assumption is that you're not a I guess that's true. I guess, like, your parents would have to, like... I guess your parents would probably have to, like, I guess the Switch Online has, like, auto-pay, though. I don't know. I guess, like, if you have, like, a kid profile or something, it's not, like, automatic, like it is on, like it is, like, for, like, adults. Made by a minor are visible. Fair enough. Oh shit, I gotta heal. Oh wait, yeah. Actually, forget voidable. All care. Ooh, lack of legal. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, okay. I don't think there's a revive. Oh, there is a Phoenix down. Okay. Cool. Oh, never mind. I'm dead. Yay! Okay, cool. Oh, well, thank God I revived him. Like, yeah, that one guy is, like, OP, has, like, a bunch of, like, shit already. I can hear my dog, like, barking in her sleep, like, in the other room. Oh, shit. Also, I think magic is, like, done. It's not, like, on, like, a... I think, like, magic items are just disposable. Like, you have a certain amount... And it's not, like, on an SP system like Final Fantasy VII. I'm not sure how I feel about that, if I'm being totally honest. Let's try Blizzard. shit. It does seem like it kind of simplifies Final Fantasy VII's combat quite a bit, but arguably maybe a bit too much. Okay. Well, it's more complicated than Final... Okay. It just doesn't use attack. Yeah. Yeah, and it doesn't have, like, limit break and anything like that. Actually, it does. So it uses ATB. Final Fantasy VII is just more stuff to do. Okay. Oh, it does? Okay. I'm probably about to, like, die anyway, and I think when that happens, I'm gonna, like, switch games. Oh, wait. Press right when you highlight the attack. Okay. Oh, never mind. I did. We will never see what the limit break is. Honestly, yeah, I like that though. It's definitely it's honestly kind of cool how, like, they did Final Fantasy VII and then they did this like a year later. Like, Final Fantasy VII was such a big game, and then immediately after they did this, which is, like, honestly different enough at least to justify its existence. Okay, let's see.
This pizza's bringing anything. Get ready to test your kart racing skills.
Alright, CTR. I do not like. Okay, Ape Escape I could never really understand. Because that, like, plays unlike... It's... I can't really think of a game that ever, Then came FF9, yeah. Oh, you hold down right. Okay. I see how that was. Got it. Actually, honestly, if you have the choice of choosing between attack and limit break, that was honestly one of the criticisms I had with Final Fantasy VII, is that, like, I mean, Final Fantasy VII didn't, like, force you to use the limit break, but, like, I felt like there were times where I used the limit break, and I would have preferred to, just, like, use a regular attack and save the limit break for, like, a tougher enemy or something like that. Yeah, this is one that I've kind of tried to play, and I never quite understood it. I think you have to, like, capture... I think you have to, like, use the gadgets on the right stick. Oh, tilt the right stick and stun... A stun club. Then aid the capture with the net. Okay, and then... Let's see. Classic PlayStation tunes. This is like such a PlayStation sounding song. A PlayStation sounding game, you know? You use R1 to jump? Okay. Okay. I wasn't sure how I felt about this control scheme, but I do kind of like it. I do like how you just have, like, control... You have, like, full control over your attack with the right thumbstick. Needlessly complicated? I don't have that... I have not come to that conclusion yet. It's different so far. I would say, I don't know if I'll keep playing and then I'll have an opinion, I'm sure. I mean, already there are games here that, like, I can play and have a fun time with. I will say the different gadgets, I'm not entirely sure what all they do or how they are really different from one another. So you capture... So, you don't capture them, I guess. You use, like, your wand to, like... You can't just press your button and swing immediately. Yeah, but you do have more control over how you... You do have more control over, like, how you aim, you know? It's different, but I actually kind of like it. I guess I can understand why I guess I can understand, though, why not a lot of games implemented that. Immediately after each other. Okay. Hold on. I will say I am, like, starting to understand. I think, like, in the future, I'm probably gonna stick to, like, one... I am probably just gonna stick to, like, one or maybe two demo discs, because, like... I did one, and I did, like... What, 2/5 of this one? And I still have, like, another of, like... Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, so I can switch to a lightsaber. Oh, and then do I use that to collect the bananas? Oh. Whoa, what the fuck did I just do? Okay, I see. L1 is, puts the camera in front of you. I think my next issue would be, like, all of this is fine. I don't mind how this controls. This just seems like I can't imagine there being much gameplay depth to this concept. I do kind of see, like, what LCX is talking about, though. Like, as a result, you kind of do need to, like, drop everything you're doing in order to attack. You can't, like... You know, it's not like most games where you can kind of just, like, shoot and then, like, move on. You kind of have to drop what you're doing, attack an enemy. It's a very slow game. Does that bother me? It kind of remains to be seen. Switch net capture, yeah. And then immediately capture. Yeah, like... I can say now that I kind of get the concept. It's an interesting concept, provided they do something more with it, maybe. I think this is like one of the... I think this is like one of the most... I can definitely say this is like the most creative use of the thumbstick that I've ever seen. Like, you know, you have one stick for analog direction, you have another stick for camera control. Okay, fine. Oh, wait. Wait, can you... Oh, shit, you can throw... Can you, throw it at other, like, enemies? No, I don't think so. That is the idea. Oh, wait, hang on. Chase them, then hit triangle. And manually X. Yeah. It is hard in practice. I don't know. I mean, I would be potentially interested in playing the full game of this. So, like, I should make that, like, a feature. Like, look at all of the games that are being demoed and, like, decide, like, which ones I would actively want to play afterwards. Like, so, Final Fantasy VIII, obviously. Maybe Metal Gear Solid, Crash 3, obviously, as again, that's the one Crash game I haven't played. The one, like, original. Is because of suck. Yeah, that sounds about right. That seems like the, seems like you got the math right on that one. This one, I would play the full version of it to, like, see what more you could do with this concept. If anything. It could just be like Kirby, where it has like a unique concept, kind of just milks it into oblivion. Yeah, here we go. And then... So I capture that, and then, what, just go back to triangle, and then I can, like, throw... Okay. Can really experience it if you can't get past the tutorial. Fair enough. Oh, you have to just capture them all. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay, so it's just... Oh, so there's... Oh, okay, so it's... I thought it was like an actual, like, 3D... So it's more like a puzzle I think it's more like puzzle platformer then. Like, my guess is, like, as the game goes on, it becomes, like, more like you have to, like, think about how to get to them and then capture them and things like that. It's an interesting concept for a game, and I think that I do kind of want to, maybe pursue it some more. Okay. I think we're gonna move on to a different game, though. We have, like, a lot to get to. Why is the net capturing so slow? I mean, I don't know. I will say, though, I don't know if this is gonna, like, help at all, but, I don't know if this is gonna help at all, but I am, getting an adapter to use my Xbox Duke controller for the PC. Like I said, I'm, like, one of the few people who, like, genuinely really like... And, like, the benefit of the Duke controller and, like, Xbox controllers in general is the way that the button layout is mapped, it's kind of like you have the best of both worlds, because they put the two, like, bumper buttons on the face. So it's like having a Saturn control... It's like having, like, a Genesis Saturn type controller and, like, a PlayStation style controller all in one. So that's why I kind of think, like, the Xbox original controller was sort of the best. You get different gadgets as you progress. Cool. Where you... and kayak controls are bad? Okay. Cool Borders I don't think I've played. I do have Cool Borders, though. I can't remember which one. One of the ones with the, you know, board on the cover. And Face the Evil Monkey. Shock the Monkey. I have 2 and 3. I think I have... Okay, so immediately I'm comparing this to 1080. And immediately this is like so much better than 1080, it's not even funny. Like visually looking. I think I have either the first or the second one, and it was my brother's, I'm pretty sure. Because I don't think I ever would have bought this. A lot of my PS1 games actually came from my brother. Like, he had CTR, he had Cool Borders, what else did he have? That he had Crash Bash, which was not a very good Crash game. He probably had a lot more too, but like those are just the ones that like he didn't sell off. Yeah, you go around on a snowboard, do tricks when you have to jump. It's really not my kind of game, honestly. And then Tony Hawk is just going to be this, but skateboarding. Actually, Tony Hawk is going to have licensed music. Fuck, how am I going to show that? Hopefully it lets you turn the music off. Actually, I'm already going to get DMCA'd because of Final Fantasy VIII. Fuck it. At this point, what do I have to lose? I do not like these kinds of games. My brother was huge into the Tony Hawk games, by the way. He was like, especially when he was a teenager, he was a huge skateboarder, and he played a lot of the Tony Hawk games. I mean, every kid his age did. My brother had, like, a lot of systems when he was a kid, which is kind of funny, because, like, my parents didn't really have, like, a lot of money, especially when he was a kid. I think by the time, like, I was born, they kind of got, like, my mom, at least, kind of got the motivation to go back to college, and now we kind of have, like, a little bit more money. But, like, I don't know how my brother got all of these consoles, but, like, when he was a kid, like, he was born in '89, and when he was a little kid, he had, like 2 or 3, he had a Nintendo, and I think he told me he played, like, I know the one game he said he had was Top Gun. He had a Super Nintendo, he had a Genesis, he had, like, a Saturn. Oh, okay. Also, snowboarder kids. That's true, yeah. I thought you only played games till 97? What? I don't know. What else? He had a Saturn. So my uncle had a Saturn when my uncle is like in his 40s or 50s now. So like the age difference between him and his uncle is like about the age difference between me and my brother. Like, so I had 2 older siblings, but they were so much older than me that I often felt like I was kind of an only child. Like, I'm 24, my sister is born in 86, so that would be, what, fuck, I should be able to do that math. 12 years older than me. So, yeah, 36. And then my brother was born in 89, so he would be 33. So there's, like, a huge age gap between us. But, like, and that's kind of like him and, like, his uncle, I think. But, like, yeah. Our uncle had a Saturn, and my brother was so jealous that he just begged my mom, and eventually my mom got him a Saturn. And then I think he got sick of the Saturn pretty quickly because, I mean, he was an American who had a Sega Saturn. So, yeah, he got a PlayStation. I don't know if he ever had a Nintendo 64. I have to imagine at some point, but I imagine he played the PlayStation more. Then he had a Dreamcast. Then he had a PS2. He had an original Xbox. I don't know if he ever had a GameCube. But, I think by that point, he was kind of, like, more of, like, a PlayStation... Like, by that point, he was, like, a teenager, so I think, like, by that point, like, you don't want to be seen as, like, you know, the baby kid with a Nintendo console, you know? So, like, I don't think he really played much Nintendo shit. And I think, like, after, like, PS2, he kind of got out of gaming. Well, no, he got back into it. He had, like, a PS4 for a little while. Now I think he has an Xbox One. So, yeah, he's still doing it. I don't know. Oh, and he also had... So, like... My sister was a little bit older. She had, like, the gray, like, the original brick Game Boy. Since my brother was a little bit younger, he got, like, he got the Pocket, and he got the Game Boy, like, right as the Pokemon thing was getting really big, and he was obsessed with Pokemon. You can punch other borders in what? That's what you were aiming for all the time. Yeah. Alright, let's play a little bit of Pro Skater. I really do not want to do this. I don't want to play CTR because, like, I am, like... Here's the thing, I'm not that bad at Mario Kart, but I am just shit at CTR. And it's because CTR always makes you do really sharp turns, which, like, you have to, like... My friend, I've, like, talked to my friend about this, and he's basically said, like, you have to, like, you can't play CTR like you play Mario Kart. Mario Kart has, like, these, like, wide open areas. Yeah. Didn't get your own game system till high school, which was a Game Gear. Before that, you had a Famicom shared by the whole family with all of 3 carts. Well, I mean, like, didn't you... I mean, to be fair, though, like... I think you... Didn't you say, like, you had a multi-cart? So it was, like, 3 carts, but you also had, like, 30 or 40 other games within that multi-cart. So you had, like, I don't know, probably, like, 17 different variations of Contra, usually how those things go. Neversoft is a catching... It is, yeah. Tony Hawk didn't have the greatest or even punk music. Yeah. Well, I don't care how good it is. It's going to get me fucking DMCA'd, so let's get this over with. Thug 2. I don't know what that one is. I guess that's a 110 in 1, but all old school, like, arcade. Oh, okay. So, like... I will bet I would bet my entire record collection Battle City was on there. That's a pretty common game in those multi-carts. So what was it like I don't know if you would know this. Like, did you get like a Famicom imported from Japan, or did you like did they have like their own Famiclones that they sold to the Philippines? I have never heard this song, but I am sure it is licensed. Oh no, it's not even punk, it's like ska. Have you ever tried to knock on wood? It's the impression that I get. Oh, fuck. I don't know how to play Tony Hawk. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to my brother who's, like, telepathically realizing that I'm playing Tony Hawk and doing this badly at it. What are the what are the controls? I don't remember. It's like some combination to do an ollie, and then you can, like, do like a 360. I don't know. These games are just really... I feel like, honestly, even if I knew the controls and even if I knew how to perfect this game, I feel like it would just not be fun. It's just a very shallow, like, game concept. Not to mention, from what I understand, this is kind of, like, not a very good introduction into the series anyway. This is, like, the most basic of the really basic games. Tony Hawk Existential Nightmare, pretty much. I like Tony Hawk now that he's an old man and just, like, making jokes on Twitter about how nobody knows who the fuck he is. So no games with any sort of longevity. Okay, yeah. Lunar Ball? I don't think I know that one. That's like a... I was gonna say, are these the Dark Souls people? That's FromSoft. What did Neversoft do besides Tony Hawk? I know they did shit. Wait, Grind? Oh, shit! I almost accomplished something! Hey, guys. Fuck this. Okay. I do not care. You are very critical of your music preferences. I mean, the music is fine, I guess. It's the music of the times. Ska was a thing. Okay, let's do CTR. I kind of want to just get to the second disc, because I think that might have, like, the rest of it. City Connection, yeah, that was on, like, all of the multi-carts. Crystal Force, I don't think I know that one. All games of Dark Souls, yeah. Neversoft made a... Wait. Neversoft made a Mortal Kombat game? Cool. One player, two player, or four player? I didn't know CTR supported a multi-tap. Cool. Well, I guess some game had to. I don't know of many others. Oh, also it has, like... Fuck this. It's CTR. I do have this. I have this on a physical disc. Although, I will say my physical disc is, like, fucked beyond belief. it'll like stick on the PlayStation logo for 5 seconds and then play, but all the sound samples are missing. I've tried to get it debuffed like a couple of times at my local game store and it just doesn't work. See what I mean? There's like... There's like so many sharp turns and shit you need to make. This is... Also, you don't exactly turn on a dime, so... Oh, you can adjust the... Okay, you can, like, adjust it to make it, like, zoomed out more, at least. That's cool. Oh my god, they made the, I guess they, I think they decided, like, that sound sounded too much like Mario Kart, because that sound was not in the final game. I think this was, like, this demo feels way more like Mario Kart, and I feel like somebody who knew better was like, hey, you gotta do, like, more to make this stand out for Mario Kart. So if, like, Crash was Sonic's ass game, I guess this is, like, Mario's ass game. Yes! Actually, this track isn't as bad as, like, I'm not having as bad of a time at this as I am even, like, with, like, a lot of the other... To be fair, though, I don't even know if this track is, 1, in the original game, or 2, even finished. I will say, a really, like, surprisingly good game, though. If you're talking about, like, surprisingly, like, really impressive games for handhelds, play, I think it's Crash Nitro Team Racing, something like that. Oh shit, you have ammunition? No, never mind. I guess you did after a while. I wonder if that's what the wampum fruit is. It's like you can shoot it at other players. I mean, to be fair, I don't think my parents ever did buy me... They never really did like, buy me a ton of video games. They bought me a Wii. I think that was, like, the extent of, like... Actually, no. Oh, shit. Right. Anyway. Let's play the final disc. There were 2 others that I had. I'm not even entirely sure if those are unique, but it's also part of the Pizza Hut promotion, but the UK discs. I'm gonna play Pizza Hut disc 2, and then I'm gonna quick check the European thing. And if the European thing is like... If that's like not at all changed, I'm just gonna move on from it. If it is changed, then I will do that next Monday. Euro Pizza Party.
Are you ready? You're about to hit the race course at 210 miles per hour.
210? Jesus Christ!
Race a snowmobile.
Alright. This one I know has Tetris, so I can... Yeah, Wii Sports. So we have Tetris. Fuck is this? Oh, Spyro, I think it's... Yeah, Spyro. Gran Turismo 2. Fuck off. And... Sled Storm, okay. So it's gonna be a lot of the same. You know what? Here's a game that I'm actually like not terrible at, so let's play this. If I remember, Next Tetris is like a legitimately really good version of Tetris, though. Like has some good music. If this is the version I'm thinking it is. Ripto's Rage, got it. They included the 2-player version of Tetris in the demo? Okay. You could do that. What? Hang on. I gotta see. Can I, like, play as Marathon Tetris? I don't want to play this shit. Available June 99. Okay, so this must be like, yeah, 98, 99. Oh, it's stuck on the... Okay, there we go. Told you this ain't Tetris. Oh, does it not have, like, the full... Like, the actual Tetris? That's shit. Tetris. Yeah, Tetris Plus, I think, is the one I was thinking of. I had, Tetris, I think World, I think on PC, which came out also around the same time. One-player game, two-player game, challenge. Okay, I think we have to do this. Oh, that sucks. All right. What? Oh, this is like really fucked up Tetris. Also, I really do not like that gray background. Also, this does not have any music. Uh, Again, that was a thing that was common in like early builds of the game. I'll tell you what, I got a CDI emulator running, and the moment that I realized that everybody was totally right about the CDI is when I played CDI Tetris and realized that yes, you can fuck up the controls of Tetris. And the CDI did it. So hang on. I'm gonna try this again. Looks like this game called Tetris. Yeah, but the next Tetris. So does the full version have like an actual Tetris mode? Because if it's just like get rid of the garbage blocks, like that's always like a fun mode to have. I don't think I would buy a game that's that. Let's try one last thing. It follows the same physics. Actually, that seems like it could be fun. It's... I'm not sure how I feel about the physics of this, but I'm not immediately opposed to it. You know what? There was an iOS app of Tetris, and it had like it had that same mechanic where like garbage blocks would just fall like with gravity. And like you could like use that to like create like multiple like chains of Tetris. It was pretty fun. All right. There we go. Oh, it's called Cascade Rules. I see. Interesting. There were like yeah. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. This is one of those versions of Tetris 2 that like has the pieces like they don't move down in chunks like classic Tetris. They like move down smoothly. I like that. I know a lot of people who really don't though. You either love how this is like Tetris on a Super Nintendo, Tetris 2 or Tetris plus Bombless. That has like the same thing, and a lot of people either love or hate the movement of the pieces. All right. Hey guys, guess what? It's Tetris. Let's play something else. The isolated blocks move down. Yeah. It doesn't lock into place as soon as you touch it. Yeah. Like I said, this is not the only version of Tetris to use the, I guess LCX says it's called Cascade Mechanics. I know for a fact that I used to play the iOS version of Tetris, and like they changed like fundamentally how Tetris worked because like I guess they decided Tetris doesn't really work too well on a touchscreen, so you kind of have like they kind of like babyfied it a bit, which honestly I'm not a huge fan of, but like that had the cascade, but they added in it was called Galaxy mode, and it was like a story mode for Tetris, and it was less about like, you know, doing endless. Oh, Hatris is a thing. I forgot that. All right, Spyro 2. Spyro, 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 Spyro. Insomniac. Tetra.io included, yeah. Tetra.io was fun. Reptor. I played Spyro 1. I don't know if I've really played much of the sequels.
Hey, Dragon. I hear you're pretty tough. I bet my cousin Glug you wouldn't be able to make it through Badlands without getting singed.
Cool. Wasn't there... I swear there was, like, a move you would just... Oh my god, I'm getting Spyro confused with Croc. Croc had, like, a move where you would just, like, whack them with your tail. Spyro, I don't think, has that move. Spyro has, like, a charge... I don't know if it's, like, you can actually kill enemies that way, but fuck! Yeah. Huh. Slot machine. I mean, you can, like, shoot fire at them, but I imagine that's limited. Oh, you can't even kill it with the fire. Can you, like, charge into it and kill? No, you can't. So is there an attack that works? Oh, okay, that does work. Cool. So you can just charge at them that way. I thought it didn't work when I tried it the last time. Hehehe. What the oh. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. But have you played Sky Roads? I have not. I don't know what Skyroads is. Is there sound? There was some sound. Maybe I need to turn it up. It says the sound is going through. There. I played... Oh, Skyroads. Was that the DOS game? Was that one DOS game? No, it wasn't. The name Skyroads sounds familiar. It's an endless... No, okay, never mind. I do know what you're talking about. It was a DOS game. Yeah. Where you, like, I think you were, like, a ball. It was, Yeah. Well, actually, you know what? No. I think I tried to get it working, but, like, I didn't have, like, the exact ROM you were looking for. Honestly, now that I have, like, a bunch of DOS games and shit, and that one GUI for DOS, I should try playing it again. Because I don't think I was successful in doing it the first time. Cool. Oh, you're a space traveling. Okay.
Hey, Dragon.
Sounds like the pigs and Angry Birds. Have you played the Spyro remaster? I have it on the PS4, the Reignited trilogy. Haven't played it too much. Actually, I don't remember if I bought it. I think my friend might have actually bought it. Now that I think about it. in my defense, with this game, this one I can, like, partially point down to, like, controls are very... how to describe it? Well, floaty, and I mean, it makes sense, he's a dragon, you know, he's supposed to float, but... it's like, they kind of figured out how Mario 64 controlled, but they were still kind of, like, steadfast on having it control a bit like Croc. So it's like you have this weird between, like, tank controls and, like, Mario 64 controls. Actually... oh. Oh no, it's... so it's not... okay, so it's not tank controls. It's tank controls, but you're, like, moving... you're, like, gliding with the tank controls. It's, like, weird. It's, like... it's not, like, super fluid controls like we saw with, like, Ape Escape or Medieval. It's, like, tank controls plus is almost what I would call it. You gotta play Resident Evil for actual tank control. Yeah. That's true. Like, I have played, like, Resi 1, and, like, I don't... I'll complain about tank controls, but, you know, like... it was, like, the style of the times. Like, people didn't really know how to control things in a 3D environment, so they figured, like, tank controls were just... I think even then, though, developers kind of had to realize, like, okay, this is fine, this is serviceable, but this is a stopgap. I feel like even then they kind of had to realize that. Because I feel like even then they had to realize, like, yeah, gamers aren't gonna, like, be able to, like... withstand, like, turning the game to a halt to turn for, and then, like, going for, like, very long. Like, grinding the game to a halt, turning, and then moving again. It's, like, a very tactical, like, almost, like, robotic way of playing video games, and it was definitely a stopgap until they found something better, which... you know, took a couple... thankfully didn't take too long, and it didn't take that terribly long either for the industry to catch up. I mean, tank controls maybe lasted a little bit longer than they really needed to, but I think by, like, the turn of the millennium, pretty much most 3D games at least were, like, on track to controlling... in a way, yeah. Yeah, so jank controls, exactly. Resi 3, yeah, Resi 3 had quick turns. Do Americans say Resi? I only ever hear, like, British people say it, but fuck you, that's a good, like, abbreviation for it. I don't care if it, like, exposes how much time I spend on, like, the British side of, like, gaming YouTube. I'll call it Resi. I think I will. Yeah, I think I will move on to another game though, because it's 3D sprites you rendered. Wait, it's 3D sprites on pre-render back. Yeah. Gran Turismo 2. Let's see how different it is. I think this is the one I have on a physical disc. I could probably like I don't think my honestly I probably could like get my book and like actually confirm it, but fuck it. I'm lazy. Okay, this game does not have music. Lotus, Chevrolet. Oh, you can be a Corvette again. I don't think you can be an Acura. Where does it have the stats? Ah, let me see. Oh! So I could be, like, literally with perfect stats. Okay. Or a Nissan. Let's do that. Oh! Oh, that one. Oh, yeah, not available. Okay, what is available? Okay. So I can be a Ford, or I can be the Mitsubishi. Mustang! But this was before Mustangs looked cool, so I'm going to be the Mitsubishi. Well, it was after Mustangs looked cool, but before Mustangs looked cool because they went back to the retro design that made them cool in the first place. Vibration, whatever. It's not going to pick up vibration. Use the Mitsubishi. Okay, shit. Well, I did use the Mitsubishi. So. Oh, this... Okay, I can immediately say this controls quite a bit better than GTA. I keep calling it GTA. No, Gran Turismo 1. Cars. The car has a much heavier handling to it. And to be fair, it could just be the car that I picked. Might have been... Yeah, but still. I'm not much better at it, but like you can even see like compared to me playing GT1, like I am actually like staying on the road for the most part. I say that as I like veer off the side, but still, like, you know, baby steps. Which again goes back to my theory, there is no reason to go back to GT1 because it's just this but controls worse. Pick the car that will win. Okay, cool. I did, I'll try and utilize the ESP side of my brain next time around. But each car controls differently, though. Okay. It has about the same controls? Okay. Try the other cars and... yeah, okay, fair enough. Well, that's Gran Turismo 2. Thankfully, we can get that done with that one quickly because this is running late. That one has Jackrabbit Accelerate. Okay. I'm saving Tomb Raider for last because I do not want to deal with that shit again. What is this game? Flame Borders or whatever the fuck it's called? Sled Storm. I'm gonna guess this is, hello! Well, I found my character. Yeah, they are. No, like, yeah, LCX, you were right. See, I wasn't sure about, like, the Pizza Hut discs, though, because, like, I didn't know if they would have... well, it doesn't have, like, the interviews and cool shit that, like, the later ones would, but, yeah. I do have a lot of content. Oh yeah, Car Battler Joe. Wait a second, that's not a sled, that's a snowmobile. It's sled racing. It's oh shit. Physics look great. Oh, I'm sure they are. Yeah, this is the one that Like, this is, like, the only game... Yeah, this is the only game we've played tonight that I have absolutely no idea what the hell it is, and, yeah, I think you can understand why this might be the most obscure one out of the lot. Oh, shit! Oh, this is definitely copyrighted. Fuck! Oh, I just picked up what the tune is. Do it, baby! Dig through the ditches and burn through the witches. Bumping into mountains. Dracula! Actually, it might be quiet enough to where I can... yeah, who am I kidding? This stream is already fucking DMCA. Between this and, like, Final Fantasy VIII and Tony Hawk. Fuck it. If you guys want to say something racist, now's your chance. No. I'm gonna keep it out. Baby, do it, baby. I mean, to be fair, though, Rob Zombie doing the score at least makes this game a 6, maybe a 7 out of 10. Oh, and it just stops. Cool. Is Womb Raider? Yeah. Okay, let's play Tomb Raider. Boo. Oh, wait. Is Tomb Raider not gonna load? Are we being spared of Tomb Raider? No, never mind. What? Hang on. Is this just a trailer? I think it might just be a trailer. Alright, this is our first trailer for the series, I think. Wait, hang on. Yeah, there we go. Lord Dead. Yeah. Yay! I don't have to play the Tomb Raider game. This is proof there is a god. It looks like Tomb Raider. This may come as a shock to you, but yeah, it looks like that game with the girl who raids tombs. Coming November 1999. Fuck yeah! I could have gotten that for my first birthday. Hot cake equals Rob Zombie grossly over... Yes! Oh, okay. I agree to that. I can't say Rob Zombie is bad, but I can agree to grossly overrated. I mean, if you want to talk about his film output, grossly overrated doesn't even cut it. It's got... Wolfpack, have you ever seen Halloween 2, Rob Zombie version? It is... put it this way. I'm the kind of guy who sees the good in... You know, I believe in camp. I believe that, like, even bad movies can be good in an entertaining way. And I believed that all movies had some redeeming value in some way until I saw Halloween 2 Rob Zombie. Me and my friend, we were marathoning the Halloween movies in preparation for Halloween Kills, and there's footage of it on another channel. I could link it in the Discord if you guys were interested. But we watched Halloween 2, and it was so bad that it completely changed my opinion on what a bad movie was. It was the first movie that I felt like nothing of value was gained from me watching it, and I just wish that the process had not happened. Halloween 2 is a piece of shit. Rob Zombie. Halloween 2, the original, really isn't that good either. I mean, that was the one where, like, they found out that Laurie Strode was Mike Myers' sister, and that whole subplot, and John Carpenter hated it, and so did I. But yeah, looks like a Croft Laura game. But, yeah, Rob Zombie, piece of shit at, sorry, Halloween 2, piece of shit. Rob Zombie had one good album, Hellbilly Deluxe. I will maintain that Hellbilly Deluxe is an amazing album. And there's some good shit with, like, White Zombie 2, but I wouldn't say, like the American Sexorcisto album, that one has some good shit on it, but, I mean, it doesn't really stand up as an album. And then everything after that, even the Sinister Urge, I thought was just, like, really overrated. Abysmal? Yes. I think Wolfpack is a little bit behind, but I think he has seen Halloween 2, and he's responding to my commentary on that. Yes, abysmal. Abysmal is, like, the only word you can use to describe that just absolute train wreck of a fucking movie. And I mean, like, even the quote-unquote good shit that Rob Zombie did, like, yeah, I didn't even, like, land at 1,000 Corpses. Because, like, Rob Zombie knows how to do one movie and knows how to do one character. He knows how to do the dumb redneck, and he knows how to play that shtick for, like, 30 fucking years, and it's old. Anyway. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. So... Okay, so we are going to quit out of this. Now, I am gonna, we aren't gonna play any more games tonight, but I do want to open, up one thing. So, as I said, in America, there were three, things related to the Pizza Hut, promotion. You had those 3 demo discs. 2 of them, there were also 2 of them released in Europe. And I just wonder if we can open this up, if if the British version was at all different. If it is, then we will play it tomorrow. If not, then we will call it a night anyway, and yeah. It's taking a while to load. I have to switch over from for some reason DuckStation doesn't see this ROM, so I have to switch over to Launchbox, and RetroArch, honestly, I probably just should I think maybe like tomorrow I am probably just going to switch over to like DuckStation from now on. Oh, wait. Did I delete those? No, I didn't. Let me try one last thing. You feel the same with me on his movies? They are just the absolute worst. I don't think there was really anything that you can even say really is just like passable. There is another thing that's Pizza Hut Disc 1. It says USA, but I think maybe this is the... Is this different from the one that we just saw? I think this might just be what we just saw. Oh. Oh!
This music's bringing me back to my days in New York.
Oh, yeah, it is the same. Okay. Well, you know what? How about this? I'll check it on my own time. If there is anything... If there is anything different involving the European disc, I will make that my next Monday stream. If not, I am going to start off with the first issue of PlayStation Underground. I may only... Oh! That could be it. Yeah. Maybe PAL... No, I've seen like some PAL... I don't know. I'll fuck with it over the week. But, yeah, I will mess with that. Yeah, go to your BIOS. Now let me see. Well, I do have the ability. I can like filter it by regions. Like, hold on. Let me go switch over through. So like I can do all types, all regions, and I do have the ability to see PAL. So like there's like Resident Evil 2. I have the Spanish version of Resident... Why do I have that? I don't know. But I have the Spanish version of Resident Evil 2. I just now noticed that. This is what happens when you deal with ROM sets. You get shit like the Spanish version of Resident Evil 2. But, yeah, I do have the... I do know I have the European BIOS because it was working before, but I think what happened is like I might have been messing around with files. Yeah, hola. Who doesn't listen? And it doesn't make your BIOS file. Where do I go to like look up the BIOS file? Because I know I have one. I think we'll start BIOS, but that's just gonna start like any BIOS, I think. Oh, settings, right. But yeah, I should have like DuckStation will search for BIOS image. Yeah, I have auto detect for all of them. I think what it is yeah, one for each region. I have NTSC J, NTSC U, NTSC UC. What is that? Oh, US Canada. Yeah. Oh, it says right there. And then yeah, PAL, Europe and Australia. Yeah. So I think what it is like I've like, you know, I'll like delete and reinstall files and shit like that, and I might have like accidentally deleted the thing, and like Launchbox didn't. It's all weird. Do you have an actual file? Auto detect. Do you have an? I have all of this shit. Actually, wow. I don't even know what all of this is. I'm pretty sure most of it isn't necessary. But, yeah. It's on window caption. Oh, does it not show the... That you're clicking around lets me know that you do not... Hang on. Okay, I'll put on display capture. I did not... I see. Yeah, it didn't... I didn't see it. Was just stuck on that thing. Okay. So that is what I have. It all says auto detect, and then if you click on the auto detect, it has like an entire list of all of these fucking files, probably most of which I don't actually need. But yeah, it's like a bunch of things that all say auto detect. Yeah, I have a ton of BIOS files. Again, that is just the... See, okay, that is the symptom of downloading a bunch of shit from like full sets and like archive.org and shit, and not knowing what is and isn't safe to delete, and as a result, probably having like an extra 100 gigs more than I really need to on this SD card. Click the 1,000. Oh wait, yeah, I see a lot of these are like for like complete other. Well, the thing is, here's the thing. It's not a problem of like not being able to read it. It's a matter of DuckStation doesn't even read the ROM in its directory. So actually, I guess what I could do. Hold on. I could probably could I like drag it in and like but hold on. Before you say anything, I have one last thing, and then I will do it your way.
Yasuo Supreme, Discord, 1-0-7-4-4-3-7-5-3-1-7-5.
Hang on. Ringing call. How do I? Oh. Yeah, I can hear. Hold on. I'm doing something. I'm gonna try one thing, and then I will do it your way. This is the one I wanted. Pizza Hut disc 1, disc image. Oh wait. Open with image burn, search for Microsoft Store, choose another app. Because I wonder if I can just open up disk images directly through DuckStation.
Yeah, but if you already have that in the library of DuckStation, you just...
It's not in the library of DuckStation, that's the thing.
It's not in the library of DuckStation, that's probably because I don't see a Q file there. You need that Q file to start. The bin file...
The bin... Okay, the bin file... So, it is a Q file, it's just... Windows calls it something differently. If I, like, had extensions enabled, it would be .q.
I'd say that just a few in order for it to be recognized because it's recognized unless it's a .q.
Choose an app on PC.
So you can change it, do that now. So it can just be .q. And nothing.
I don't actually remember how to change,
I have no idea either, to be honest. My best guess is to tell you to re-download it. Maybe somebody else knows something.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, that was the thing I was planning on doing to begin with, was just re-download the file, and I'm gonna do that over the week. I don't need to do it, like, right now. I wasn't gonna play the game anyway.
Alright, I was gonna help you with your BIOS files while you was there.
I have the BIOS files, they're fine.
No, they're not fine. Because you have the auto detect feature on. It doesn't know which one to detect because you have so many. So the auto detect feature is not really helping you. That's what I'm trying to help you.
Okay.
No. You gotta watch my tutorial, fam.
Okay, so...
Go back to the settings. Okay.
And then... What, 500 v... Which one is which?
So, for the Japanese one, right?
Yeah.
Let's start with that one. You want the 1,000. You want the 1,000.
1,000... There's a couple of those. Oh, wait, oh, no, there is...
It's the first one?
1,800, 5,500... Oh, okay, yeah, it's the first one. I see.
So it says auto detect at the top, and then it says SCPH-1000.
I got that. So, US.
Okay, so the USA, Canada. You want the 101. Not the 50.
Fair enough.
The PS, yeah.
And then PAL?
Okay, so for the PAL one, I think that is you gotta let me see those. I gotta see those. I think I'm a little bit far back on the YouTube, unfortunately. Okay, the PAL region, I would tell you to do the 702. It's the second one. Yes.
Wait. Hang on. Let me. Okay, yeah. It's 7502.
Yeah, do that one.
Okay. Well, cool. So I
Next time, yeah, so the next time you play, it won't sit there and try to figure it out for you. You already got it set.
Okay, so it might. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Maybe it'll load a little bit faster. I don't know. Anyway, I was just planning on ending the stream. We're kind of late anyway, but thank you for your help.
Oh yeah, you're welcome. Anytime.
All right. Anyway, I was not necessarily planning on doing that. It's probably late. I don't think anybody else is live, but let's see. Oh, I was wrong. Actually, a couple people are live. Alkenslice is still live. Phil Twerpin is playing Bonk's Revenge. And Mr. and Mrs. VGM more DM2 beta Dungeon Master, I guess. Let's wait. Let's do Phil Twerpin. Yeah, let's do Phil Twerpin. I was not expecting people to be awake long enough to go to System, Start File, and try opening the ROM from there. I thank you for your help. I will actually. I guess I could just do that. Yeah, but yeah, I will do that off stream. Right now, the stream is going on pretty late. I wasn't gonna play the game on stream anyway. I just wanted to see if it was different from the US version. And I can just check that out on my own time. So, thank you guys so much for your help. Try it, fine. Fine, I'll do it. Start file. This better be fucking different. All of the hoops I'm jumping through live on stream to do it. Wait. Oh, here we go. Okay. Is this, I don't know if this is actually... Sony Computer Entertainment Fuck, this might be the wrong disc. Maybe I don't have the European... You know what? I might not have the European one. I think I am right. That thing, that's the second copy... That's that second copy of, the thing that I have. It's literally just the American disc. I thought that was the British version. The British version is something else that I must have deleted at some point. So, yeah, that is something I'll have to re-download. Okay. Well, at least whatever. At least I figured that out, I guess, on stream. I will download it tomorrow. In the meantime... Yeah, I don't actually have it. Yeah. No, it's working. It's clearly like the American thing because it said Sony Computer Entertainment of America. So it's literally, it's disc one of, it's the second disc that we saw. It's the one with It's the one with cool borders. It had, I think that one might have had, no, Disc 2 had Spyro. I don't fucking remember anymore. It's the one with all the fun games on it. Ape Escape was one, yeah. Oh man, yeah, whatever. Well, again, if it's, well, I'll tell you what. Like I said, I'm gonna look through it tomorrow. If it's the same thing that we already saw, then you missed absolutely nothing. I did see that it said like pizzahut.co.uk on the front, and it had like a slightly different opening, but that's like literally all there is. And if it's different, then actually, even if the opening's different, I could probably just show you that before we get into the like major thing next week. But whatever. It does say Tea and Crumpets and Associates. Yeah. Well, you know how those things go. Anyway, so let's raid Phil Twerpin. Like I said, he's playing Bonk's Revenge. I believe for the Bonk's Revenge, I think that one was TurboGrafx exclusive. Yeah, because Bonk's Adventure was released on everything. It was released on NES, it was released on Game Boy, and released on TurboGrafx. I think Bonk's Revenge was specifically exclusive to the TurboGrafx. Anyway, let me actually I'm gonna just get rid of that display capture thing because I don't need it anymore. Bing! We're back. Alright. Anyway, go raid Phil Twerpin. In the meantime, thank you guys so much for joining. It's been a fun stream. We're back, yeah. So, thank you guys so much. Thank you, Retro Gamer Yasuke. Thank you, LCX, Karumi, Alkenslice, Zombie was here, Wolfpack. We got Chad. He was here earlier on. We got quite a few. Vintendo was here. But anyway, that's it. Good night. And thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Bye, everyone.